Right. Welcome to Coxygen Global. In this session, I'm going to show you the Helios library. From the Helios library, I want us to improve the error messages that are there. When the Helios library makes errors, some of these errors are too general. You don't know what they mean. So you guys, I'm going to show you the library, and then you'll go through this Helios, and then you pick up all general messages. We check the context in which they are applied, and then we try to give meaningful messages. This delays development if the messages don't help you at all. So let me just share my screen and show you. So have a paper and a pen, so that the moment I leave here, you carry on doing that. End of the day, submit to me everything you have found. Right, so let me see the Coxygen I did. I think this one 28. Let me see what it was doing. Right. Right, this is using Coxylib. Right, let me run it and let's see how it is working. Right. This is fine, but I'm going to switch on to another one, which is cells. Let's run the cells and see how it works. Okay, here is the other thing. You see here, I want you to see this. Can you see my screen? Dylan, can you see my screen? Am I disconnected?
Yes, I can see it.
But now I don't hear you guys talking. Is it because you are not ready? Tell me when you are not ready, then I can wait for you. Otherwise, I'm going to rush, demonstrate, and you guys are not ready there. Let me know when you are ready. You must have a paper and a pen. Show you, then you start working on it. End of the day, you submit. I've got a meeting, I think at 11 UTC. So I think UTC is plus 2 hours. So I still have got another 2 hours. But I'm going to check when it comes to 11 o'clock. Rito, I need your attention. Are you able to concentrate here? Can you follow me?
Yes, sir.
Right. Because when I left, I don't want you to be confused. So what you do is, you see here, what I want you to see here is, this did not run fine. These errors that are here, the pass, it's okay, we know, because it is me who wrote these pass. I know where they are happening. And if there is an error, I know where to go and correct. But now, if there is an error here, I want you to see this error. Uncaught runtime error. This is thrown during UPLC evaluation. This UPLC evaluation, go down here, look at the error. Error by cell token property number 157, column 14, validation retained false. Now, I want you to see the stack trace. The stack trace is pointing to a function called eval sec, evalsec. This function evalsec is in Helios JS line 14990, column 10. So we click here. So we are on Helios now. Let me give you this so that you will download the Helios from here. There you go. So when you do exactly what I have done, you run it and you see that error, you go there and click. Look at where I clicked. I went to error, validation return false. Add a val sec Helios JS 4990. If you go stack trace backward, the first function that ran is this one, txend, which was on our Coxylib JS line number 712. Okay, fine. And then from there, it called another functions on the transaction, which is called finalize. And then this transaction finalize, it is on Helios. It is a Helios function, not a Coxylib function, which is at that line number. Then the finalize was called on the execute redeemers. Now we can point out that this transaction execute redeemers is the one that branched to the problem. You see, because it is part, you can actually see where it branched out. It is when it was evaluating redeemers. Inside there, it called execute scripts, that function under tx witnesses, execute scripts. And then from execute scripts, this is in Helios, this part. Then the tx witnesses, execute redeemers, was called twice, but in different lines. And then up there, we enter the uplc program dot profile. You see that profile function of the uplc. It's doing profiling there. There it is at Helios JS 15346. And then this one, the profiling called uplc program dot run. So when it is running the uplc program here, it is when it calls run internal. It is from run internal that a val sec was called. And this is where now it returned false. So this eval sec evaluates the validator that we created on chain. And if the validator returns false, eval sec aborts the transaction. If it returns true, then eval sec allows the transaction to proceed. Right, your task, you go to Helios. Here is the Helios. I want you to download the Helios here. Come here and say, save this Helios as. Do you see? I'm saying save helios.js as. Download it to a place that you can find it. In my case, I'll go to Coxygen here. Then download it here. Same way I'm doing now. Then from here now, you go to your file, to your folder. Look for that Helios file. In my case here, must find it here under Coxygen. Where is it now? I don't see it. Did I open another Helios inside? Maybe I went inside here. Let's check. Right, here under Helios, let me search for it. JS, there it is. It is there. There it is. Right. Now, let me open it with a text editor. So I'm using text editor, this one, Notepad. It will allow it to open. It's around, I think, 12 megabytes. If I'm not wrong, you can check how big it is. It's not very big. No, it's 1.4 megabytes, this file. So when you open it, I suggest close all other files. Right, close all other files. Right, the first class that we want to call the function is eval ck. So we can go eval ck. Right, we can see there is this async function, but our concern now is in which class is this eval. It must be under UPLC program. So let's move to the next one. You see here, there we go. There we go here. Export async function. So this function, if you look at it here, once it's exported, it means it is standing on its own. It is not a function found in a class. Right, good. Then if it is a function standing on its own, then let's look at how it works. This is what I want. For you, I want you to concentrate on error messages it gives. So all what you do, you can go through here, look for where it throws an error, like here. See here where it is throwing an error. You can read what it says. It says, throw new error. Final UPLC term in sec isn't a UPLC const but a term.toString. What does this mean? Is this meaningful to you? Is it helping you?
No.
So that is what I'm saying. So what you do for me, you are going to write on a notepad, because when you submit to me, you need to write this line so that we easily find it. Because for me, it would be better. We say an error has happened in a val sec function. Okay. Where did it happen? It happened inside a while loop. What caused it? After checking F, you see here, we said if F, then we went inside. The very fact that this happened inside F, it means F was true. So then we move inside. The most important time is check here. If term instance of UPLC const, you see here. So here, when we checked this term, that it is an instance of UPLC const, we found it is not. Therefore, this is the error. So now we need to know what is a UPLC const. This will cause you to branch now. I've copied this. I'm searching for it. What is it? You see, there are 36 UPLC const here, but we are interested in the first one. I presume from the top here. So I go to the top, I click, then I start searching. So my number one, it comes under UPLC Abstract Syntax Tree Section 10. So these are the abstract syntax tree terms. See, these are the terms. UPLC val imp for implementation, UPLC type. We've got all these default UPLC RTE callback, and then you have got UPLC const. Okay, then let's go to the next one. Here, right here it says transfer. This is part of a term. It's not standing alone. The transfer, no, we don't need that. Here it says create a UPLC int wrapped in a UPLC const. Our question is, what is a UPLC const? So it's a function defined somewhere. You can see it's a class because they say it new UPLC clause. So now I've got a clue. This is a class because they used new there. So now you come here and you say new. Do you see now? Sorry, you say class. Do you see now I have found the UPLC const class? There it is. This one here. This one extends UPLC term. Then this is where you read what does this class do? Bluetooth core const term, literally in conventional sense. You see, even this is not telling us what this class is doing, supposed to do. But I can just guess that why is it called const? UPLC const. We don't know, but we need to check here. Going through how does it, you give it a value there, and then what does it do? Then it assigns it to this value here. Because this is a class, this is a JavaScript class. You can see export class UPLC const extends this. So which means for you to know more members of this, you need also to know the members of this UPLC term. So you need to draw structures and diagram to trace all these functions and classes calling each other here. So that when you are giving a message, an error message is meaningful. So if you come down here where it says reduce pre-call frame, you've got RTE, right? RTE is a what? Is a parameter. What does it stand for? So you need to search for UPLC RTE. Most likely it is a class or it is a type. Here, but what I want you to see here, there is another error here. It says UPLC call term expects UPLC lambda with env, or it is expecting UPLC built in for the first argument. This is thrown here because we are checking that this value dot is any. Then it returns reducing this if there is any. But what about if there is nothing? Then it throws this error. Okay, this is what we need to improve. Okay, so after some time we are going to map out how these functionality work. But let me stop here and ask you any question from your side?
So, sir, we are basically trying to find uh the thrown errors, the ones in the try catch errors. Like, I'm
Yes,
not really sure. Oh, so
yes,
those are
the
the errors that we're
thrown
trying to
errors, because remember, Christian is the one who was writing those errors. But the problem is they are too generic, they are not helpful. They can't even help you know what to fix as a developer. So as a result, you are stuck for good. You feel like even leaving this whole library, going to another language. When you get to another language, you bump again against the same challenge again. That is the problem we have.
Okay, so we will get the class at which that error is occurring, and also the function and the class.
Yes. Come again with your question. I'm trying to
I'm
be answering this call here.
okay. I'm saying we are getting the error in which the class in which it's occurring, like we're getting the function in which the error is occurring, and the error also, and also the class.
Let me answer this question. We need to get all errors from the class and from the functions.
Okay.
Right, I need to have a meeting with Ron. He's online now. Let's hope he's going to see my message. Right, sorry, let me answer Sukan. My Discord Henry 5274. 5274. 5274. Right, I've answered these people. I missed them somehow. Right, I will wait for the answer from this person here. Right. What we want, you see this error that you see here, sometimes it throws a runtime error, lines dot join. You see this. Sometimes it comes in throws error, unhanged CEK state. We don't want this. What is that state? We must give meaningful errors way before we get to this where we don't know what the error is. Because right now, you see, right now, this thing failed. The sec, what you call the eval sec evaluation was supposed to pinpoint the logic that made it fail because it has a list of rules it checks each rule. If the rule fails and becomes false, let me show you here. If I did not put this JLog, you would not see what caused the failure. Now let us check here what caused the failure. You can see validation returned false. Right, is there a datum seller? Yes, there's a datum seller. Is there a C seller? Yes. Is the C seller the same as the datum seller? No, that is the problem. The datum seller is the person who did what? Who bought, who deployed this one. Okay? Now, this person is the one who is doing what? If you look at this function that we are running now, we are buying, we are selling, we are canceling. So the function that is running now, if we trace it, you will see it is the cancel function. Let's go to the top there. Which function of the are we testing? Let me show you. Then one way is to go to this cells HTML. I think you can also see it here. If the cells HTML must be able to see it without logging in. How do I see it without logging in? You go to the page source. See, there is the cell.html. Then go to the function that I called. You see the cell is commented, which means it's not the one. You see the cancel C is the one that I called. So I'm canceling a cell which I did not deploy. So here the evaluation is correct. It must not allow me to cancel. Right. So here a meaningful message could be you are not the one who deployed this contract. therefore you cannot cancel it. Then you say return false. Then we know, okay, now I must change and go to the, what do you call it? The correct. This is test 10, but now I don't even remember. You see now, I don't even remember which of these accounts deployed that smart contract. So it's a matter of trial and error now. I'm trying test 8, and from there I try test 9 to see which of these is correct. Alright, you see this one also still fails. Then I go and look for another test 9. I don't know which one deployed this. The moment I get the correct one, you will see this and this will be the same. So let's run it again. Okay, this one again is the wrong one. Now let's try first one wins. You see, if you are using different accounts, you will lose your contract, smart contract forever. Once you now know, you don't know what did you use to do this. So imagine I've got lots of this. To really go and find which one deployed this now is a headache. But this can help me because it has got the datum hash of the seller. Alright, here is another quick way, but you see this is a manual way. For users it won't work. I can get the datum hash and convert it back to the what? To the address. Let's see if we can use Cooper scale converters to see if it can do that, so that we get the actual address. Let's see if we can manage to get that. Right, script utility, address utility. I've got a hash. Let me paste that hash. CD1. I want to get the address. Let's see. Yes, I managed to get the address. There it is. MFK47. Now I need to go through my wallet to look for this address, which ends with MFK7. It is faster than what I was doing there. So all what we do, this one I know is wrong. Let me go to pay, then open here. It's not the correct one. Then go to admin, check the receive. It's not that one. Then which one is the next one? I've got test 2, but still here. But here now with the address, we can create a function that can loop through to get the address for us. Test 3, test 4, test 5. Right under test 5, let's check. It's not a test 6. It's not a test 7. It's not a test 8. We did test 8, ne? And test 9. So it means maybe it is on another wallet. So we have to automate this so that when I run the app, it collects all my, what you call it, on my wallet, all my accounts, goes through all my accounts, pulls out all the wallet addresses so that I just see them very quickly. Let me check on lace. Just check the receive. No, this one is wrong. Let me go to 0. Let me check this one. Here it is. Do you see now? I deployed it using this one here. It is on Lace wallet, KM74. So let's go back here. Check K. This is wrong. MFK7. No, that is not correct. K7 is the last word. This one is something else. See, this is something else. Alright, now I've checked both and I didn't find them. Then where did it come from? Because I normally use these two for pre-production. See, those are some challenges now. But I'm showing you how to go about finding errors with this. Right? Did you understand? Can you try that?
I don't really understand. Like, we have to find the error and do what? And give them meaning.
We need to improve the error message.
Oh,
The purpose of the error
like
message
all,
is to tell us what is wrong, what caused it to be wrong, so that when
yeah.
people are using it, errors are going to be there. But if they can help a person know what to do, otherwise you're stuck forever. It's frustrating to be stuck forever. That is one thing I can tell you. I'll repeat for the last time. If we go here, you can see this happened here. This is this number 4990. So if I go here to look for that, that is control go. I think, how do I call it? Control go here. How does it work? I don't know how to search by line numbers. Do we have go to here? I don't know. So the only way is to copy paste that error. This error here. Am I winning? Okay, here we go. This is the error here. Throw a new runtime error. Lines dot join. See. If we move up to the top, which function is this? It is the eval function. You can even step through to know how it works. It takes 3 arguments. The last one is optional, but the most important one is the RTE in the start. Checks this one. If it is not null, then it goes inside. If this one is null, then it goes to the next part. It enters a while loop here, while true. and then which means it will be reading and evaluating the lines. Up until it ends. See, this cost, this is it decreased this. For me, after some time, I'm going to replace all these things with Jimba. With Jimba testing. Because with Jimba testing, we can put here J start, J end, then we can loop through this Jimba, showing us the state of each line execution. And then when we don't need Jimba to profile this, then we switch it off. All right, can you try that? I want to check these people. Maybe they are waiting for me in a meeting.
So which one should we debug, or are we just trying to find the Helios? Are we trying to find the try-catch errors within the Helios.js file?
All errors on that document, because this is an example I've given you. I've given you one example. Right, there is another thing that I need, Rito. This year going forward, I need us to use the Discord. You see, we are on WhatsApp. That is why we are only 5, 10. We are not growing big or small. Because a lot of developers on Discord don't know that we are running a meeting now. They want to join and work with us, but we are not available. So we have got a Coxygen here, and we have got a Helios. Where is the Helios? There is the Helios here. There it is. All right, here, task is to find all error messages on Helios library and make them understandable so that developers know what to do when that error happens. Okay, right, I'm going to give you this task. You work on it. You see, if you are on Discord and these other people like Dan Open Survey there, when you invite those that are here and they are interested and they know, they can jump in and help you. But in this case, you are on your own because we are just running with a time zone, people which they are not used to. So if you just open here, control find, it will always say throw. Most of them is throw. You see this
So just
arrow.
sharing your
Throw.
screen.
I'm afraid I will miss that meeting, but no. You can start working together, then after some time divide the document into parts. There is another function called assert. Yes, you can also search by throw error, throw new error. Also, you can search by assert. Assert throws an error if the condition is false. If I say assert true, and I put a message here, something like this. If I say assert, then I open here, then I put a condition here, dloan equals present. Then I put a message here, dloan did not attend the lesson today. Do you see how meaningful this is? Right, this will check
Okay.
the dloan. And then if it finds dloan present, then it will evaluate to true. Then it will proceed. But if it finds dloan absent, then it is going to display this message. What I want is the message must be meaningful. Right, you have said dloan did not attend the lesson today. Where is this assert happening? This is where we need to say file, then we give the file number, and then from there in the file number a function or class. You can say function class. Where is it happening? This assert, I am calling it in a class maybe called eval cek. So I have to mention it there. It is in a function eval cek. Don't have to give a line because every time we change these documents, the lines keep changing. But then I can go to the function cek by control find and then quickly see, oh, why did it say delane is present when we logically see delane is present, which means it's a logical error. So we want to improve this before we migrate to the latest Helios version. So you can search by assert, or you can search by throw new error. Those two. If you go by assert, you can see there's a lot of them there. So you can see move. You see that? Look, go inside assert, where assert is called inside a function. Like here. Not where assert is defined. Okay, here is assert defined. This is another form of assert, of course. Assert defined b.pop. Right. So this d.pop doesn't even have an error message. So this one is the worst kind. This one is the worst. Is it? This one is not a. This one is the worst. Because now, if I come here, I want to look at where it's defined. Go up. Yes, it's defined here. Do you see that one I showed you? That one I showed you. The person simply said asset defined, did not give a message. So which means there is just going to throw false. And then it will just throw a general message. It will throw this message. Unexpected, undefined value. Which value is undefined? this person could have said, all right, this object is undefined, isn't it? He could have done this. I don't know why he didn't do that. Like that. Then it means now undefined value. It will say undefined value. Then it's going to, but then if this is undefined, what is the name of this value that you have given here that led to undefined? See, this is where a JLib, you know that j dot j dot log or that j dot log for Jimba is better than here, because here, let's say here object says undefined, but what was this variable that led to undefined value? What is the name of the variable? This won't give it to you. It will just say undefined variable. So let's check here under this one that I showed you here. Check the messages that we have. For now, I don't have something undefined. But if any of this, let's say this one, was fail, you will still see here null or undefined. But it will tell me the variable name, total UTXOs, undefined. Then it will help me quickly know where is this total UTXO. It is when I'm adding the inputs. So that is what I need you to do. Guys, I have to jump out. I have to jump out of you here. Do the best you can do. Then send me whatever you can send me. Then I'll get back to you. Right. Thank you. I need to jump to another meeting. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, sir.
So, guys, do we have to do it together or individually?
I think you said at first you need to do it, you can do it together. Then after you can just divide the work like individual.
Didn't you say we must do it in groups? We should divide the work.
Mm,
Okay.
okay, what I heard was first do it like within group. I don't know, like yeah, do it within groups like together. Then after you can just divide your work. So should you start right now?
Just start.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me just share the screen.
The thing is that we need to also understand the code.
From what I'm getting, I don't think it's necessarily that.
The reason I'm saying, what I mean by understand, I mean like we can just give error messages without understanding the code, what the code really wants, what the code does. For example, if the code its job is to print out only integers, for example, and someone enters a string on that function, and then we write a error message to say could not print out, I don't know, something like that, but then we don't really understand, oh, this function is only for printing out integers. It will cause a whole issue. We'll just be making metaphors.
Okay. So you suggest we. Okay.
I'm not saying that we have to read through all the code. Oh, that's a lot of line of code.
Okay. Okay. Let me just do this. Because I'm trying to download. It's okay. I managed to download. Let me try and share my screen. Then you can. Okay. Yes. Okay, so basically you're saying, for example, we go to the first throw error, right? Let's just say control find. And then you go to the first throw, which is like just say throw. Okay. Like here, right?
Yes.
Okay, so here it shows that okay, as you said, assert throws an error if something is false. If something is if something is not true, yeah, here.
So, from what I understand already, this function is going to be used everywhere. This asset function. He created an asset function that will give an error which is unexpected. That's the default. So if you use the asset function, right, and you only put the condition, or you don't put a message, the default error message will be unexpected.
Okay. So we
You
must
get?
find each and every single um, where a set was used to throw an error.
Yes,
Okay.
and if there is no the second parameter, if there's nothing in the second parameter, then we have to now put something. And also, so I was saying that we have to put something that makes sense. So if there's an error in the asset and does not make sense, we then have to change it.
Okay. Should we actually
This is
what
another function.
you said we must also get the class, the function where the error is defined. I don't know, did he mention that we need to actually define the error itself, like ourselves, like we actually output the actual error. Such as like, for example, you have a function which tries to find I don't know um, a function that finds strings within integers, or tries to find integers within strings, whatever it is, and whatever error that pops out of that, it might not be detailed. Should we actually put the details ourselves, like, okay, this error is for because this and that, like a detailed one?
No, no. I think what Mr. Smile was saying, that when we're making the error, it must be clear to the user so that they understand what the error is, or to the developer what the actual problem is. It doesn't have to be a whole paragraph. Even if it's one line, it just has to be decisive and clear.
Okay. Okay. So
Like for example, when you try to, I don't know if you've seen the error when you're trying to access elements in a string, and you go out of bounds. and the error will be like out of bound
Out of bound.
or range out of bound. It's actually telling you went over the given range. So it's so simple. It's so like decisive. It's clear. You know, just by that you just know. Oh, I went above the range of that given string. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a paragraph.
It doesn't have to be a paragraph, but I'm saying, should we actually define the actual error, like, okay, it's supposed to be this, because we need to understand the function, exactly what it's supposed to do in order
And that's
to.
what I was. We also have to understand what that function does,
Okay.
because we can't just be giving errors and we don't know what it's doing.
Okay, in that case, right. He also said we need to get the classes for those errors. Which class exactly it is. Okay, because if we go to throws to each throw, for example here, throw this and okay, it's token, it's a class token. Okay. This dot internal. Asset, not a keyword. So which class of
Sorry, I went out for a bit. Where are you now?
I'm just trying to figure out exactly how we can do this. So
Instead of using throw, you can actually just say asset. The asset, and then just put one bracket or so, one open bracket, and let. I think every asset. No, it's a small letter A or capital letter A.
I don't think they.
Not the asset. The asset for with an R.
Yeah.
Yeah, but small letter A. The function does not have. And then one open bracket, just an open bracket,
I don't think. Okay.
an open bracket only. And let's see.
And
There's no result.
I'll check like this.
Okay.
It's this one. Like here, this is the first one. So if you are trying to find it, it should have a space after that. Okay, it's saying form, which is not supposed to be there. They can't be only first. Okay, so, mm, mm, So why isn't it picking up if I do this? So now it picks up. Okay, now it's picking up. So there is about 274 of assets used within Helios. Alright, so um, there's the actual export of it. This one, the asset function. Okay, it's also used within iMask. This function iMask. Um,
Mm, mm. Okay, so that asset function is weird. Is it saying ID less than what? Give me a second. Let me increase my screen.
okay, let me just increase
So
it.
it's saying IO less than I1.
Zero.
I0, yeah. Less than I1. So that's the condition, but there's no error message there.
This is the actual function.
Yeah, it's a function. So the function holds P. Okay, so P is for what? Is a number. So it says the mass bits of P by setting bits outside the range. Okay, 20. P is an 8-bit integer. Numbers between 0 to 225 and the return value is also an 8-bit integer. If divided by I1. So for example, iMask, okay, 0 and 1 comma 4 is equals to that, i.e. 7. So the condition is if I0 less than I1 is true, nothing happens. But what we continue with the const max bit and all those things. But there's no error message. What error message would you give for this? I don't know bits much. I don't know zeros and ones in programming much. I did it a little, but I didn't go deep into it, honest.
There's nothing here. Literally, there's nothing like this is like a function which is going to be used afterwards. Was this asset was just done this?
Yeah,
Like
it's
what
going to be used afterwards.
to throw at like what type of error? Is it like this is like literally a function which is going to be used afterwards? So I suggest we just ignore it.
Okay.
Here, that's when it's used here. Asset. But then the function hex to byte.
Yeah, but then this one at least has a, that other one did not have a error message, but this one has an error message inside the function. As said, if number is not
Invalid express.
then you say hexagon. No, but this set function, are you sure that's how it works? Give me a second.
Should I send the Helios?
Yeah, you can send. Okay.
I can just download it here on the cells. The link that they sent, which is on the chat. For some reason, I can't send it here.
I didn't see it. I came late again.
Okay. Let's see.
That's not here.
Okay.
Well, all those functions. Okay, I see it. Just sent it now. So you want me to download it on this?
Yeah, on the website. That's why I downloaded it.
Okay. Alright. Okay, since you don't want us to touch functions, you can just move on.
Okay. Let me just check something.
I love that song. Prepare to sing it for me. Jarani, I guess sooner.
Okay, I got it.
Just wait a minute.
It's not downloading. Why? Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. Asset is also used here. Would you say this is a valid error message? This one.
Invalid text string. So it's trying to convert hex to bytes. Right. And slice that and assert.
Well, basically, it's trying to use Kimber here. Kimber within Helios.
Really, where?
But is this like a valid error message which a developer would understand, like invalid hex?
Yeah.
But
I think it's.
yeah.
What do you think? I think it's okay. Because. I don't know, could actually be. No, okay, what's the condition? I think let's understand the condition first. If the number. It returns a Boolean value that indicates whether the value is reserved. Is the reserved value none, not a number? Unlike the global is none, number dot is none doesn't forcefully convert parameters to a number. Only values of type number that are not what? Wait. It returns true.
But didn't you use it in Helios? Isn't it in Helios? And then there's a no, not in Helios in Coxygen. Let's check. Okay, just put it there. Open it. If it's not it, then it's okay.
Go to ChatGPT and just ask what
Yeah.
huh?
You
No,
did
I'm not
what?
saying ask what that is not none dot is none for.
Okay.
Yeah. Or just search it. I don't know. I think ChatGPT will give a.
Yeah, this is the last one.
No, let me see. Search. Okay, so it's checking if the number is not in if the value is not a number.
Yeah. What is it saying?
It checks if the value b is not a number. But it's fine. Wait, sorry. Yeah, so it's actually checking if b is a number. It's checking if b is a number.
Okay. So
Because there's a not operator.
and then I said accept what again? Okay. If this it throws a new error message. Yeah, so let's just put it in. Because from when I'm looking at it, right, I
Mm-hmm.
said, okay, and the message is unexpected. And then within I said it will check if that is false. If if this is false, it throws a new error message. The message will be this one. Okay, throw new error. The new error message will be this one. Is it?
Mm.
Yeah, it will throw this message. This one. Invalid hex string.
So I think the invalid hex string is correct.
So just leave it like this.
I think it's correct because the hex string has to be the variable x has to be a string.
In that case, let's move on to the other.
Yeah, I think that one is okay. I think this is okay because from what I'm seeing here is that it converts. Yeah, just you have to put correct. You see the way that the hex is. Look at the example. It has to be like that 00FF 34 and all those things. So if someone puts, for example, a hex that does not match something like this, yeah, it will give an error.
Okay, yeah.
So if it was gonna give an error, I would also say invalid hex string. Or what other error would you give? So assuming like let's talk about colors because this is the same format for colors. If someone is not putting the right color hexadecimal color format, what error will you give?
Yeah, invalid. Color does not exist.
Yeah, and you know what makes this one also fine? It's because it also shows you the hex, your variable, to show you that oh this variable, because it says invalid hex string, then it then shows you the hex you put in the function.
Alright. In that case,
So
let's
this one
just.
is fine.
So you're saying it's fine,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. My thing is, he did mention that he wants to put uh Jimba, the testing library, within
Inside
it.
Helios,
Huh? Yeah,
he
within
wants to
Helios.
put. Okay.
So the color will be false. We want to put the JLog within it.
So you want to do that now? Did they say we must do it or?
He wants to do that.
Oh,
And
okay.
he said you must look for those errors. And those are
Oh,
said and the throw errors.
yeah, yeah. This one looks like simple enough. Unless you want to add, so, or unless you have an idea of what you're adding. Because I feel like this, I would understand if they told me, oh, invalid hex number. If I know what a hex is, for example, I would understand when they mean invalid hex number.
Yes, I understand, right? The point, okay, the purpose of this, he wants us to get the errors within Helios, right? The assets, the throws, so that when he's now implementing the Jimba,
Vimba.
faster
Mm-hmm.
for you. You can just copy paste. Then he said, you just copy the line of code within the text file, you paste it within Helios, and then you implement the you know the J dot the J dot log
You know that, yeah, I understand.
yeah, like, and then maybe if this was okay, maybe just do this. Come like this.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
So okay, let me just click the text file. Uh, it just says the function is I mean, I guess you would decide if it's correct or wrong.
You must also tell him the line.
Oh, the line of code, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 808. Okay. 860. 860. Okay. Right. Okay, let's try another one again. Open. There's this one again. Another one.
So if n is less than reading more than 1 byte, okay, it's less than 8, it's okay. But if not, we're reading more than 1 byte.
And then look at this one. It says this, right? I said this error message 8 more 1 byte. Then there's this one, end of file. EOF.
Oh, end of file.
Yeah, end of
It's end
file.
of.
But when it looks someone there, it looks at it in the EOF.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's find
What is the beginning of the functions? Is this the chain of functions or what?
that's the
For bit
function.
viewer. Oh yeah, it is. So the whole function is no, it's a class. Okay, it's a class called bit viewer. Oh, okay.
We need to find that. Oh, okay. So read by the class name,
Mm.
and then within that class, there are error messages here. Is it?
Within more than 1 byte. More than 1 byte. Okay, I get that, but I don't know if within more than 1 byte is the right way to go about it.
Okay, let me just do this. Let me just control them.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, within more than 1 byte. Okay, that makes sense. Or you can say above 1 byte. I don't know. Anyways, I think that we can also select that one.
So this is the whole class, eh? This whole class is okay. This is
You can actually say n greater than 1 byte, but it's okay.
with a number of bytes less than or equal to 8 and 18 the result is an assignment. Needing more than 1 byte and why is it saying method? Okay, did you say it's a class?
Yeah, it's a class. Inside the class, those functions. Oh, I don't even.
This looks like a method. Oh yes, here's the class. Here's the class here. Byte reader.
Mm-hmm.
Then within that class there are methods read bytes.
Yeah.
Okay. So alright. So let's just do this. Okay. Byte reader. Do you also give the line number for the class or should we just give the line number of this function?
I think the function.
Was that two of them? Was this one? Okay, line number 9. 6, 4. Then another line. Line 7. Okay. Method. Okay, to the next. Let's see.
Oof. Oh my god.
What's going on?
I just checked the price for Ida now.
How much is it?
It's 20.99.
It doesn't fluctuate. Tomorrow it's 14. Today it's very flat.
Yeah, it's been going, but it's been going up recently.
I'll be there when it's now 10,000.
Yeah, it's been going up since yesterday. It went from 17 and ever since. Since 2 days ago. It's been going up.
Okay, there's another one here.
Okay. Right. Where is the asset? Asset and if n is less than this dot hash n, too many bytes to pop. Okay. So n is what? Okay, n is the bits, right? Yeah, you're popping n bits at the end of it. Yeah, okay. Only have too many bits to pop. Only have this bits, but want n. Okay, okay. We can also identify those ones.
So the class.
So does that mean we're going to be just be identifying and then just putting them for sale?
I thought so. And if you don't.
So you didn't tell us to change anything. I'm saying he didn't tell us to change anything. Are you sure? Because I heard you say change stuff.
So if we
my
change.
It's my ears. We can just continue doing this. When he comes, he'll tell us what to do again.
Okay. One thing. Yeah. Hey, hey. There's also this one.
Okay. Bit dot length is, but there's no condition there.
There's no
Condition, so it's going to be written invalid. So every time bit dot length is not equals to no, it will just be invalid. The condition will be invalid. That's the default yeah, the message.
Yeah.
The default message is invalid, which makes no sense, but it's okay. You can also put this line so say.
Remember the message is an option. The second parameter.
Yeah, it's an option. But then the default, whether it's an option or not, the default will always be invalid because the asset function, they created two parameters, which was the condition and the message. And that message, he made it such that the default message will always be written invalid when you use the function again and you don't put the message, it'll always be invalid. So if, for example, bit dot length is not equals to no, it will be invalid.
Don't be unexpected.
No, unexpected is for asset defined. Oh, yeah, it will be unexpected. Sorry, not invalid. Unexpected.
This one is like a default parameter.
Yeah.
In case you just insert message. So that one is a definite. It needs to have a proper error. Maybe getting unexpected. Programmers go through a lot, bro. Yeah.
What do you mean unexpected? Don't just say unexpected. I'm going to be excused for a little bit now. I'm going to excuse myself a little bit. I'll come back.
Okay, with a class named group which extends token. So it's inheriting token.
I know I don't really understand.
Um, I, okay, from my understanding, we need to get the errors within Helios. So you mentioned that there are two types of errors here. There's the throw, and then there's the asset. So he said we must get those errors because I heard what you said about you need to that he wants to implement Jima in Helios. That is what I heard from it. So that's what we're doing right now to
Like
get it.
find I have to find those errors and do what?
And then you list them.
Okay. I just have to find them and list them.
Yeah, but then me and Israel were not sure is should we add our own messages because with this you need to understand exactly how the code works.
Because I thought he said we need to add to find the error and make it meaningful, like understandable.
Mm, so you think we should add the error? Okay,
I don't know.
but that means we need to okay. Um, was like right now I'm just literally identifying those errors without putting any meaningful messages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly how to do it. Okay, let me just um, anyways, even if he says we need to add meaningful errors, as long as we have identified the errors, then afterwards we might as
Yeah,
well add the meaningful ones.
yeah.
Control C, Control V.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Um, I'm thinking of sending a message to Mr. Smiley to find out if we actually need to send to give meaningful messages, but then that will take a lot of time though.
You can send.
Okay, just give me a minute.
All right.
hopefully does respond. Mm, how many is it left so far? Yeah, we just did. Oh, okay. Um, to implement. This is what we apply.
Okay.
Mm, okay. I think I know what to do here. Israel. What if on your side you search for the trolls? Is that cool?
You're saying sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes, I'm saying, what if on your side you search for the troll?
I should
The
search for
troll,
what?
the troll,
Oh, the throw. Okay.
the troll, the troll errors. You know, like
Yeah, I understand.
then what if, okay, because I'm trying to see how we can divide this work. Because this is like 274 lines of code. May I do the asset, you do the throws, then Rido will do both the throws and the asset, but only the line numbers, which are odd numbers. Does that make sense?
I should look for the throw error and then I should do what? Put the line numbers.
Yes. Like, I'm trying to divide the work now. So I'm saying, me, I
I
do
give
the
up.
you do the throws, and then Rido will do both the throws and the asset, but we'll only do the odd numbers, meaning us will do um the what you call it, the even numbers. Does that make sense?
No.
It doesn't.
Mm-mm.
Can you repeat?
No, I'm saying we will do the I will do the asset, ne? Okay, let me just do it. Fine. I'll do the asset, isn't it? Then the asset, right? Then Israel, Israel will do the throw, the throw. Us will do the um. but then this will be a lot for. Does this make sense?
What do you mean by even number line codes?
Okay, let's say you have, let's say, I don't know, con set a const. Let's just do that. Right. Let's say that you are trying to look for errors. I say, okay, I will do the const, isn't it? I'm trying to find the const within a file. Then you go and find the var, isn't it? So I'm saying, what if okay, just say line number 1. Let's just do this. 1, 1, 2. Like this. Right. Let's say line number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me and you, Israel, will do the even numbers. Right. For the const. Right. We'll find each const, but it must be a line number which is even. And then we should do the rest in odd numbers.
So you'll be doing 32, 34, 36.
Yes, for the const, and then you might do the var for the even numbers, which is maybe 34.
As long as the line is even number, I'm doing it.
Yes. For the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, and then obviously there are only 2 types of numbers, even and odd. So if I do the even, if you do the even, and she does the odd, there's no way in which you can miss an error within the line of code.
Yeah.
I mean, is it a good strategy or?
Alright. The only problem that my laptop is so slow. That's the only thing.
Laptop is slow. It's searching.
But it's slow. But I'll do it. It's fine. I'm already starting already.
Okay, because I'm just trying to prevent a situation whereby we are repeating the same work. If I say, okay, go do the throw. Okay, if it was 2 of us, it could be. If it was just 2 people, it would be easy because it's just about dividing throw and then actual assets, because those are the two ways in which Helios is throwing out errors, is outputting errors. If there was a third one, would divide it into three types. Okay, you do the other one. Or should we just...
That's okay. I'm already doing it.
Okay, so you're doing the odd numbers, right?
The even. For throw.
Yeah.
Any error that has a throw error in an even line, I'll just...
And then with redo, you will find the... Okay, you find the even numbers for throw. Do you understand?
Okay, yeah. Oh, can I share my screen? I wanna ask something.
Yeah, it's cool. Let me actually stop sharing. Yes.
Can you see my screen?
Yes. Yes, you can.
So you say I have to do even numbers for throw, yeah?
Yes.
Like, do I have to take like?
I'm already
You
doing
see
the
line
even
number
numbers for throw. I'm confused now.
Oh, sorry, no, you are doing the odd numbers, Rido.
for
For throw.
okay. So for example, if I was doing for even, because I am seeing even here, I was supposed to take line number 492 and copy it, then paste it on the notepad.
Yes, and also the function.
Like I have to copy like this.
Just like what I was doing here. Let me just copy this part. Uh, just looking to check.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then if it's a function, it can be like this. And just do the for throw, and then I'll do the rest for asset.
Okay.
Israel, can you check your messages there?
All right.
You saw the message, eh? Hmm. Israel. question back. Israel, I don't know. Should we put those errors? As I can tell you, you need to understand exactly what the code does for you to actually put the meaningful errors.
Yeah, guys, we were also finish this today.
Is it?
Many lines. I was supposed to finish this today.
He just said whatever you can manage. So I highly doubt you can finish this today. But let's just try to push wherever we reach.
So on the message, like I was supposed to give them the meaning what?
Meaningful
I was
one.
supposed to make the meaningful.
Is it they're like, I don't know, man. Like,
Because
but
he
you
said
need
go
to
ahead.
understand exactly like Helios on its own, like to the core, to exactly know what message to output there.